Hello, chat. And meowdy to you too, Golden. Kate Meowdy even, who's a real Fortnite character, much to my dismay. But Tim Sweeney needs something to bait the furries into playing the video game, so yeah, let's just leave it at that. Anywho, guys, welcome back to Soul Reaver, the land of confusion, as I like to put it, as we shall struggle once again into figuring out the pathway to progression. Well, I may have, after the end of the previous Soul Reaver session, looked up the handy dandy guide just to know what to do, and the actual solution was right in front of my eyes, but we'll elaborate more on that once I actually get to that area. Well, you can be proud of the fact that you probably have more booty-shaking emotes than most people do on the platform. That is certainly a commitment to the bit. I will hand you that, partner. Oh, I was gonna ask Golden, before you add me with Squirrel Stapler on Discord, there was another game you recommended me specifically during one of my previous streams. I'm blanking out on what it is, but I wanted to check that on the wish list. So if you could dig up the name and throw it my way, I'll be happy to amend the error. Yes, it was midstream. It actually might have been on the last Soul Reaver stream, but I'm kind of not certain at the moment. Of course, I could just not be lazy and skim through the VOD, which I might do, but I thought that, hey, maybe I'll reach out to the source and check if by any chance you remember off the top of my head. Zazen. Maybe? Hang on, let me poop that real quick. I already have that on the wish list. So it could have been something else. I think it was a game that consisted of 2 words in the title. I know you do recommend me quite a few titles, and I appreciate it greatly, because you, my friend, are of great help when it comes to putting the Museum of Oddities streams together in terms of content. Yes, thank you. Aneurysm 4. It does look pretty shunt coverish, so to say. Maybe not for a weird game collection, but possibly as a one-off. Or its own playthrough, depending on how that goes. Anywho, that's been saved, so thank you for your help, friendo. Alright, so we're gonna have to go back to the Seraphim Tomb, so we can move on with the story. First things first, though, I'm gonna head back to the Stone Glyph, where we had a health pickup that I couldn't quite figure out how to get, and well, the reason why is pretty silly. I was on the right track, but didn't quite nail the correct angle, so to say. I know it's a pretty vague descriptor, but you'll see what I mean once I actually get to the sweet spot. The worst part about this bit is we're gonna have to do that annoying climb involving a lot of highly specific platforming. Oh, the things I do for a slice of pizza that will make me slightly less squishy. Strangely enough, we haven't gotten any of the upgrades yet that boost my magic power. But with how easy those seem to make regular combat, I'm gonna assume that the devs intentionally made them trickier to find. On the flip side, how many times have you actually seen me use magic in combat when it was not just showing off a new ability that I got? Yeah, me neither. That's just that just go to show how much involving the battle system in this game actually is, which is you kind of just want to make sure you have the sword on you at all times, mash attack a couple of times, and then stick the cool glowy sword through a vampire's guts and thus end their existence. Right, how do we do this again? Ah, there we go. Or is it? Seems to be just a little out of my reach. Again, the camera here doesn't quite assist in pinpointing the specific angle that we need to hit. Oh, that was not appreciated of you, Bucko. I did not like that at all. Was I supposed to be in the spirit realm for easier platforming? I don't even remember how we did this the first time. It didn't involve a teeny bit of struggling, that's for certain. Actually, you know what? I could just beat up this annoying dude and chuck him down the pit. Down you go, mister. Or rather, up there. Which is not what I wanted at all. Come on. Yeah, you can chill down there, for all I care. Nope, can't smash that. Alright, let's try going here. Oh yeah, see, these beams have changed positioning. Not that it makes Razio any less slippier on these very tight ledges. Not a very pleasant feel when a character you're controlling feels like they're stuck on ice at all times. Okay, and then we go over there? Or is it on that beam? Alright. We have to climb those two. Gently now. I'm gonna mess this up. This is the annoying part about having a camera that keeps flailing around, and you have only so much room for adjustment. One saving grace here is not constantly attacked at all times. Otherwise, oh yes sir, we definitely would have the problem here. There we go. That still took less time than I anticipated. Anyway, we gotta jump back over there. Oh my god. After all that? Oh, game. Well, back to the drawing board. Reminded this is all for a health upgrade. I don't even need to be doing this stretch. Well, now that we've gone through this once, at least I remember how to climb back up quickly. Hell's going on down there? We got infighting going on. That's a rare sight. Yo, what's up, Tawny, my man? Good to see you, bud. You're not wrong. The Blood Omen series has some of the most iconic and memorable banter in fiction ever written. It is needlessly riddled with prose and the flowery language, but at the same time, you could check around so many quotes from this series just because how hard the lines go. Frankly, I'd say we need a Blood Omen back period, but I don't think that's happening anymore. Like, that EP is just dead, sitting in a vault somewhere. Yeah, remember how I did this last time and it didn't work because apparently you have to target a very, very specific spot. Thank you, No Further Impact. That's exactly what I needed to hear to make my day better. How you doing, bud? And thus, the swirly health pool grows ever so slightly larger. Hey, no worries, man. It was a good guess. I mean, when you think about it, this is deceptively large section for a few extra bits. It did actually seem for a while that I was going to push the story. Hey, you're doing some pretty big leaps in Onimusha. How are you finding the third one? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear. Oh, that sucks. Pure pain until it finally goes away through natural means. So, you might be wondering what we're doing back in the Seraphon tomb. Well, as I have found out, the key to going on further, where the next vampire hunter turned vampire, is right within reach. It was in fact under our nose this whole time. Which one would you say is your favorite of the series? I only really played the first one when it got that remastered treatment, and I did enjoy it quite a bit. Again, I was not quite expecting Resident Evil bad in Samurai Japan with some fantasy sprinkled on top, but it was pretty neat. Might give the second one a shot. Two, 1, 3. Well, if 2 has your personal seal of approval, I will attempt to scoop it at some point. Okay, folks, here's the deal. Remember this target here, and how you learn about the shooting mechanic here? So my assumption was originally, you fire at this target once, and then that door opens. So you get out of here and be on your merry way, right? Well, that's not quite the case. Apparently you're meant to shoot this multiple times. Yeah. How many do you think would have thought about this when playing the game originally? Yeah, that's the thing. If that was like a hidden upgrade, that would make much more sense. But a natural path to moving on with the game, you're kind of stretching it there. Especially since this is your first encounter with the new power you have. I can imagine back in the day a circle of friends going through the game at the same time, and they're just raging in confusion on how they're stuck during this specific part, when suddenly one of them actually managed to figure this out on accident, and the other ones are like, no way, for real, dude? Nice Chivo. Probably get another one if you throw them on other stage hazards. Let me grab this very even low poly in HD stick. They barely touched the texture work for it. I wouldn't say that. If anything, my impression that games from this very specific era were just intentionally built around to be cryptic in order to stretch the game time. It was just a more commonplace practice. Nowadays, the bloat has been replaced with open world titles, just having a lot of extra incentives. So the bloat has moved in, but just into a different direction altogether. If you ask me which one do I prefer, I probably say the latter, because at the very least, that can be skipped around. It does get pretty intimidating as far as volume goes. Which is kinda why I got pretty tired of The Witcher 3 early on, not moving a whole lot in the story, but then again, I can really see myself playing AAA open world titles all the time. I try to be pretty selective about them and only do like one every now and then. Yeah, that too for sure. Especially if there is not much variety in terms of quests. Which, you know, is to be expected because they just do it by the books. Oh, here's a couple of possible variations in optional quests. And then you find 60 pieces of a puzzle, and you get like a cool new armor, that sort of stuff. See, we can figure out what we're supposed to do over here. I'm under the impression I'm meant to shoot this block of that pillar. Or at least move it. Because I gotta be in human form if I want to go for that door up there. Can't really do that otherwise. Let's see if I get a better idea. What's up here in the mortal world again? Assassin's Creed was one of my first experiences with that kind of game design philosophy. I'm not gonna lie. What carried it for up to Brotherhood included, so I managed to stomach 3 games, was the narrative early on in the series, which was just so much better than what they did with Assassin's Creed later on. Can't really shoot that thing from down here. Is this the way I came in, or is there more stuff down there? Let's have a look. No, this is where we came in here. Maybe you need to throw that staff at the cube. Oh. Buddy, you really need to decide whether you want to stay on the ledge or not. Such a fidgety character to control. If I ever, for some reason, decide to check out the 3D Gex games, I'm probably gonna have whiplash to Soul Reaver controls at this point, because once again, I have to bring up this interesting fact. They're both built on the same tech. Oh, that didn't work. Alright, so this helps me move here. And then I can jump on that. Well, surprised he decides to cooperate, that is. Ah, but then I have to be in flesh form in order to climb up here in the first place. So it seems like there's some mishmash of traversing realities involved in this part. Yeah, this is the part here that's a little head scratching. Because if we were to traverse this on the other side, that pillar would be lower, and then I would not be able to have enough height to get on top here. So it needs to be out of the picture, it would seem. So I have to shoot the pillar itself, right? Or like smack it around, maybe. Curious. Hope you're having fun with that one. The first Turok is a blast. I'd say 2 overall is my favorite of the 3 I've played, but 1 is a fun time as well. Alright, this is where we entered to begin with. Alright, yeah, you need this in place if you wanna tread back. So nothing about the entrance here strikes me as, oh, I need something here in order to move on. It's probably gonna be another case of the answer is right in front of me, or it's some kind of, hey, you gotta think outside the box, buddy, if you wanna carry on. Let's take some bets as to how long I'm potentially gonna be stuck here. How far can you check the stick? Well, you can certainly have it cling to ledges. Can't go wrong with the auto shotty. Although I will say, the staple weapon of the Turok series, the tech bow, is fun to use, especially with the explosive arrows. There's a magic pickup right here, which makes me wonder if I'm actually supposed to use one of my abilities. Sound, tone, fire. There's also an impression that these are used specifically for combat. Well, certainly didn't make a difference here. Hang on, let's get a better angle here. Yep. I figured at this point that it was just like with the glyph area. check out our options here. Hey, that's some cool looking stained glass. Feels like I'm looking at promotional material for Valkyrie Profile. That is a series I should only check out one of these days. It is a pretty highly acclaimed JRPG. Okay, that feels like it might be a pathway to progression, so we're gonna check what's behind the bars first. It might be a whole lot of nothing, but you don't know until you try. Okay, so there's this thing inside the cage. Not sure what it does. Maybe I'll get more answers when we are in the physical dimension. Oh, damn. Oh, they were waiting on me. Are these, the same Guardian that I fought, in the Seraphim Tomb? Kinda mean to put two of them. But hey, now I got an excuse to use one of these. Didn't do a whole lot, but, you know. Ooh, I might actually need to, get the Reaver if I want to really take him down. Well, that freezes them for a while. Just neat. Come here with me. Good luck trying and get them on the spikes. Gonna get me tag teamed. They schmovin'. Oh, they schmovin'. Alright. Alright. Time out, I need to recharge. I feel this is gonna be way easier if I just have the Soul Reaver on me. Hopefully. Oh, come on. Get up there. There we go. Whatever's down here better be worth it, because I have to fight 2 heavyweight champions. Come on, get up here. Got some free magic out of it. More stained glass up there, from what I'm seeing. Might need a Soul Reaver. This one. Okay, thankfully these guys are gone, so they won't harass me anymore. Well, that was nice of you. I'll have you know. Well, the game is very partial on what kind of stained glass it lets you smash through. Fake and homoerotic. I might have an idea. And that solves the conundrum of, well, I can't be inside the cage. Well, I'm out here. I can still, shoot the thing. Why are you white? Keep asking myself this every day. Ooh. Starting to wonder if this is actually the correct way to go, or is there something good hidden away in this part? Because, would you look at that? We got ourselves an entire ship here. Possibly a submarine with how that front looks? That's neat. More than anticipated, that's for certain. Oh, we're under it. All right. Let's see what cool things we can find down here. Not a whole lot at first glance. You think that maybe there'd be a straight cavern down here? Interestingly, there's a harpoon down here, which, I mean, I can't interact with because, you know, Spirit Realm. Oh wait, maybe you gotta, like, cut the anchor? Ah, but again, can't interact with, physical things while, in the Nether Realm. Yeah, I'm starting to think I'm meant to release the ship so it can travel onwards, but this being submerged is like the issue we need to overcome. Anyway, let me run back here for now. Let me try and get on board. Oh wait, there's even more this way. Oh no, that just brings us back. Right, well, like I said, let's get on top of the ship and see if we can do anything from the deck side. Have a harpoon. There's that cliff's over there. Could I get on top from here? Well, definitely not from the edge of that boat, that's for certain. I'm gonna try picking up that harpoon and throwing it at the chain that holds the ship in place. If not, then we'll leave this place for a while and I'll go through the bit with the broken stained glass that we found before. Because this feels like it's an another major point to move forward in the game. There's weird brain things down there. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do much here, I think, for now. Oh, no worries about it. I appreciate you sticking around as per usual.
Before anything, the Asian girl in that donut shop was sexy as fuck. There's something about a Asian. I would have fucked the daylights out of that Chinese lady. If I could fuck that Chinese lady, my life would be fine. Fucking that Chinese lady is... I can't fuck that Chinese woman. I almost fucked that Chinese lady on me. Yes, I would fuck that Chinese woman. Sexy Chinese woman usually fuck that Chinese bitch, man. I'm quitting TikTok as that Chinese bitch. Bro. That Chinese slut will never see my business. Chinese bitch has stolen my heart and shit. That Chinese whore used to make me a nice girl. That Chinese bitch doesn't. Chinese women get sexier. They used to always wear them. I basically fucked that Chinese lady.
Holy shit.
Chinese women apparently get the best.
This redeem mixed together with the in-game audio, that's a real audio jungle. Not to mention me talking on top of it.
I wouldn't fuck that Chinese bitch or fucking that Chinese bitch cured cancer. Chinese sluts have played with my emotions far too. I would fuck the older Chinese lady because she's sexy, right? She gives off some sort of sexy. Me wanting to fuck that Chinese lady is the only reason I'm off myself, right? These are not from her. Fucking that Chinese donut lady is the only thing I really desire in life, right? I really want to fuck that Chinese lady. I would fuck the ethnicity out of that Chinese lady, right? I want to fuck the Chinese lady and give her. I want to fuck the Chinese lady and elope with her in Las Vegas. I'd let the Chinese lady molest me if I was not.
He was so real for this. Need to look up any more updates on the gentleman and see how his exploits with the Chinese donut lady are proceeding. Haven't heard much on the subject matter till that last video of where he managed to track her down after she moved into a different bakery. But that was also the point where he found out the lady in question has a husband, so that definitely makes matters more complicated for him. Oh. A mana refill station. Anything else? Not really. Just double checking in case there's something in the environment I'm supposed to be noticing about this place. Oh, that instantly puts them in a weakened state. Maybe there's some merit into using powers. Especially that one. I'm not gonna lie. It will definitely make dealing with some of the more powerful Nosferatu significantly easier. Well, anywho. Now we're certain we gotta do something about that ship. Get it on the move. Wait, how do I get back here? This feels wrong. It's a question I'm quite certain I'm gonna be asking myself quite a few more times as we carry on. First things first. We haven't actually checked inside the ship from the side where the big man orb resides, so let me inspect. Well, you can't even do that, so so much for that. There's really not a whole lot going on here besides plenty of opportunities to recover health. Okay, let's try shooting that thing. From this angle, it seems quite tricky. Definitely don't have a better angle from the ship side. Can't do anything on deck. Go inside of it. No. Does it change much when you're here? Oh yeah, you can actually go to the other side now. Okay. That makes sense. And it gives you a travel point. Neat. So what's this marker labeled as? Well, technically we're in the right place. This is the Drowned Abbey. With one health upgrade and one Eldritch. Somewhere in the vicinity. Let's move the obvious way forward for now. Let me guess. At least Soul Reaver is pretty consistent about encouraging you to use this fancy new trick.
Once a sanctuary against the vampire menace, this abbey has been drowned by the deluge spilling from this wounded land.
Yo, we got Vampire Cobraman?
Ahab and his brood, devastated even by the feeble rays of Nosgoth's sun, overcame their vulnerability to water and retreated from the surface. Now they haunt these ruins and glide in the darkness of its stagnant depths.
Oh, there was an interesting hint in what the old one just said. These guys have adapted to water. So, my suspicion is, once we defeat Raycap, we'll get an ability that lets us travel underwater without being kicked into the spirit realm. I do like this bluish tint to the background with some kind of purple. It is a very cool lighting effect. Let's have a good look at you. That is indeed a snake, man. Memories of Sense Fortress are flooding back. Get it flooded because we're in the Drowned Abbey. I don't think I want to really engage these guys without Soul Reaver on hand. That does not seem like a good time at all. Or a makeshift harpoon, for that matter. Now, what could be on the other side? Trouble. Make it double. Ooh. That's a big ol' open area. I was seeing some similarities to the human citadel as far as texture work goes. Really? But maybe that moved these guys closer to me. No, despite being deceptively long, you can make this jump. Oh, in fact, you are expected to do this in one go. That's alright. We'll try it again. One second, getting a lot of Discord notifications. Also, this would be a good opportunity to mark a save, because, oh boy. Don't want the tragedy from last time to happen again. Said tragedy being the game just randomly shitting itself. Checking with a friend currently because they're at MagFest. So I asked them if the Danny DeVito shrine is still around, which is a yearly tradition. Not yet, apparently. I find it a little surprising because every single time you arrive, it's already there. In case you're wondering what the dead individual shrine is, it's just a printed picture of the man, and people leave all sorts of quote-unquote donations. Oh, of course they had to put this bastard right at the end. Well, let's try to make it as long as we can. With our baddest weapon of mass destruction. Wait, did they just like frame cancel that attack animation? There was like 2 or 3 consecutive strikes in the rapid fire matter. Now if that was consistent tech, you could easily trivialize these one-on-one fights. Well, we're taking the dip. So out of curiosity, I see. I'm gonna wager this can be only smashed once we can travel freely underwater. Well, in the material realm. Probably upgrade related, I'll wager. Ooh. Hold up. Wait. If this lets me get back, what would I be doing here? Ah, we can climb this, convenient walkway. Well, that's definitely gonna take a couple of, careful attempts. In the meantime, what was over here? Feels like it could be important. Man, this is already feeling like a Massive area to explore. Compared to the more claustrophobic areas we've previously gone through, this is the other end of the spectrum. The cool part about this being is wherever I go, it seems to consistently split into two different sets of directions I could be covering. Potential shortcut through here. Or... no. Look at that, we've gone full circle, back to the beginning. Oh, that's the case, then oh, I can go back. Can I? No. That's a little lame. Not that this is particularly obnoxious to do, but well, would have preferred it not to be too obstructive for pacing's sake. Say, you weren't there before. Oh, that right there is, pretty despicable. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Putting an enemy over there? When you're meant to be traveling that way in a corporeal form? Oh, I don't know about that, Chief. Wait, maybe I can just chuck a couple of projectiles at that snake skin over there. Or I could just take a dip and be out of my way. That meter is fine. So we could be doing platforming on wooden beams. Potentially some things to check out here still. Because originally I went through a door, but didn't go down here, I don't think. Unless that only brings you back if you drop into the water. Oh no, there's like a door over here. A door or a block you have to pull out. But alas, we can't do that just yet. So far, a couple restrictions set in place. Right, let me try a little experiment, since this guy is not willing to fight me. It's got some pushback. See some potential uses in it. Maybe you could knock down enemies into water with the Soul Reaver orb and get a Chivo through it. Not these guys though. They don't care about being submerged in water. That's their natural habitat after all. Not mine as it currently stands. Bit of that shiggy wiggy, just to adjust my character. The precise spot I need to be to gain as much leverage as I can for adequate jumps. Alright, fresh page. Let's pretend that did not happen. And we're gonna get this first try. Just you watch. Told you. Well, there is another way to climb from here. I don't think it matters which side I pick. Yeah, you can do it either way. Actually, can you climb higher than this? You can. It's a very slow side animation. Sadly, no goodies over here. Alright, we're probably gonna be around here for a while I try to make this stretch. This is where I feel diagonal jumps are gonna be the most efficient, because I'm gonna have the best flight control. Dang it. Oh, you're just gonna make this miserable for me, aren't you? Actually, should have done that from the get-go. Oh, come on. Get on top of that spike. Dude. Please. I'm holding him. Ah. There we go. Jeez. Still eats this bastard. Well, that's cool and all, but oh, thank goodness. If I actually needed the sword with me to break through glass, I would have been a little upset. Well, shit. Those guys better not be there when I climb back. Well, technically, I already smashed through the glass, so could just run past them. Although the idea of being sniped with one of those acid blasts is not particularly reassuring. Shoulda known. Oh, really? I'm gonna be straight up with B-Lot. This platforming is ass. It does not need to be this touchy. Absolutely not. There is no excuse that I have to struggle with my character's movement this much. I'm gonna say that's my biggest gripe with Soul Reaver thus far. Far exceeding the fact that it gets mind-boggling where I need to go sometimes. As they say, repetition is the key to success, so we shall persevere. There's some kind of metaphor here to be told about how the controls are intentionally this janky in order so we can experience residual suffering to some degree. But personally, I think they just fucked up. If the ledge grab was always this consistent, I would have had far, far less complaints, because at least you'd have some kind of lifeline that you could depend on when the platform gets a little hairy. For whom the bell tolls. Great. Not that I remember where that door is, but it's part of the fun. You're trying to find it now. That is. I'm starting to notice that, oh, hang on, let's let this play out first. Wait, am I at the boss already? Oh, I think we know where this is going. That's right, jumping around the arena while aiming for weak points.
You have adapted well to your environment, for one so maladjusted.
Do not mock me, Raziel. You of all of us should respect.
This is like a YouTube poop filter.
Limitation overcome. Cain said you would come.
You speak with the murderer?
You would do well to mind your blasphemous tongue.
What more did he tell you?
That you would destroy me.
I will indeed. But tell me, before I tear your soul from its moorings, do you know what we were before Cain spawned us?
Human.
Seraphan Rahab, the antithesis of all we ever believed.
Does it matter? We were lost. He saved us.
Saved us? From what?
From ourselves.
Already up to a good start. Then again, when I fall down, what I have to worry about is the wraiths that chill underwater, so not too bad. Alright. Like, shoot him, or what's the idea here? Well, this is gonna take a while to figure out if the moment I get knocked down, this isn't goodbye. No, that doesn't work. Oh, jeez. Oh, I can already see other problems with this fight. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. The moment I tried to make a hop, just instantly fall into the water. Oh boy. But look how consistent I get the hops when I am submerged. Well, so we're gonna have to keep doing this instead. Alright, how do we fight him since he does turn around whenever I jump like this. Oh, maybe we gotta shoot the thing above him. Could that be it? It's the best guys I have at the moment. Oh, okay. Stained glass, you say? Right, so I'm gonna have to be mindful of my jumps then. Just gonna wait for him to shoot first, so I got a little more time. Will he? Yep. Damn, I wish you could hover more consistently around those platforms close to you. If only this was as easy. When they're all in a perfectly aligned circle. I think they're intentionally misplaced. When you're in the material realm, so your jumps will be off. Well, I don't know what was going on there. With Razzie saying not once but twice that he does not in fact want to target the stained glass. Oh, before I forget, how do you look in your original glory, good sir? Very crusty, but even more vile at the same time. Come on, man, it's just that one pillar left. Really gotta figure out the good tech to make that landing as smooth as possible. You know what? That works. Well, all of them are... Oh, nice. One more. Got him. Didn't think this chamber layout design through, did you, pal? All I had to do was give him a bit of a sunburn. And that's it. GG.
Infused with Rahab's soul, you have overcome your former vulnerability to water's touch. Immersion in water will no longer dissolve your physical body, enabling you to swim to areas heretofore beyond your reach.
Hell yeah. Oh. Oh shit. It's a bit awkward at first. Especially since can't seem to control the camera the same way that you do with Razzie when he's on the surface. Hey, you know what? We can probably get adjusted to this. You just go head first into that flight of stairs, sure.
Beyond the maelstrom of the abyss, a subterranean tunnel leads northward to the clan territory of your brother Dumas. Endowed with Rahab's soul, you may swim to gain entry where your progress was previously impeded.
Thank you, Tony G. Whatever would I do without your guidance? But first, let's explore around. A couple of things we could do here. Can I? Right. Can swim, but not interact with everything just yet. So it might be not as major of a step as I thought it would. Might need a little more than that. But let's see some stained glass we can potentially shoot along the way still. So I'm gonna try that. Okay, that fight with Rahab, mildly annoying, but fortunately the gimmick behind it was pretty easy to ascertain. There we go. Let's see where this leads. While I'm being chased by a snake man. Because of course I am. Very persistent fella, this one. Oh wow. That's a lot of these things we saw previously. Can I shoot them? Doesn't look like it. This gate over here. It's kind of an encouragement to go into the spirit realm. Ooh. Yet another layer. Okay, we definitely have to smash through that stained glass if we want to move on. And ironically, the best way to stabilize the camera underwater while it's going ham like this is just use the targeting system.
This elemental forge is tuned to the Soul Reaver's energy. Once baptized
Yo.
in primordial flame,
Fire
the
sword.
blade may be imbued with fire at any future time.
Awesome. Sure that's gonna come in handy. Yo, what's up, Frosty man? Hope you're doing well this fine Saturday. You missed us mugging a giant serpent vampire by just jumping on a bunch of platforms, smashing some glass, so we could throw a massive object down on him. As is usually the case with these kinds of bosses. What if there's a practical effect to having the fire Reaver out? Maybe it does let you like kill certain enemies more efficiently. Set them on fire. I think at this point we're good to return to the ship and smash the anchor free. There's also one more location by the Silent Citadel where I could potentially get a health power up. Oh yeah, Frosty, in relation to what we talked about yesterday, with Iron Lung having theatrical broadcasts across the UK, which I think is pretty great. that they got a cinema chain to hold some viewings. I looked at the ticket pricing, and they're actually not all that different from regular movie tickets. Totally reasonable and affordable. So yeah, I think once I check in some cash on Monday, I'll make sure to book a ticket for myself sometime by the end of January. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very curious as to what they can do about a short indie horror game that's essentially like an hour long and stretch it to a 2-hour cinematic release. Like, I genuinely hope it's worthwhile. Wait, since we can go back that way, as the door is sealed, how do I move out of the abbey? Maybe there's an extra way I can go now that we got swimming. Oh. You can do that while on the water. Weird that I'm only now getting the tutorial while out here, instead of just after defeating the boss and going there, but maybe they weren't expecting me to head that particular way. I think there's anything else we can do here, truthfully. Still, make a save. I mean, I could just save and reload, which I imagine is gonna put me in the old one chamber. Probably not what the game expects you to do, but hey. It would cut us some time. Oh, wait, I saw like a indicator here for a brief second. You know that claw that comes up when you can interact with something? Or am I freaking out? Might be freaking out. Anything here you miss out by not being able to swim? Not really. Alright, we're gonna do a little experiment then. We'll head out and then reload. Oh yeah, it just teleports you back here. I don't think there was anything else to do. So, we always have a portal back if we need to move on to the Drowned Abbey.
Centuries past, your brother Dumas retreated with his clan into Nosgoth's northern wilderness. Empowered by the gift of Rahab's sower, seek out his mountain stronghold, but tread carefully. These frozen wastes have mysteries yet to disclose.
Oh boy. As if I needed eyes to struggle with movement in Soul Reaver. It's definitely not gonna be a thing. Oh no. A couple of days ago, someone linked a recent video of Jonovich, a guy who used to talk extensively about Warhammer, the tabletop in particular, with an emphasis on 40k, and a lot of people were asking him to cover Trench Crusade to get his thoughts on that property. And in case you had any doubts about Trench Crusade being a legitimate affair, because of certain drama surrounding a mods abusing their power to get rid of quote-unquote unwanted elements from the community. Bro, that entire Trench Crusade Kickstarter is a massive scam. I actually went to the developer's page, and if you look at the community notes, it's all people asking, hey, when am I gonna get my stuff? Hey, my rulebook came in with dents on it, and my figure sets are missing pieces or are severely damaged. $3 million worth of money collected, by the way. Gotta pay attention to this symbol so I don't miss it. Oh, hey, Sest. Nice to see you around. Yeah, there's like one community manager taking care of her responses. And they can all be boiled down to one format, which is... oh, you should totally get in touch with our production line company and take all the complaints there. They're basically just washing their hands clean of the issue. While their collaborator keeps on sending replacement parts with missing pieces or equally damaged, is what people were originally handed out. That it is like so obviously some kind of money laundering scheme or a rug pull that I want to feel bad for the people who actually went in believing that this could be a reasonable alternative to Warhammer Tabletop, but we're sorely disappointed. I'll hand it over to the developers. They came in with one particular promise that if they decided to handle properly, it could have been a really good business model for Trench Crusade, which is essentially licensing out the production of figure schematics for community members and approving of them for sales on their website. So essentially kind of like what, say, TF2 does with workshop items for the game. Like, I'm genuinely astounded that they had such a good concept to just make easy money. Of effort put from the community. Not to mention just extending the game's lifespan, if for any reason like they can't put out official merch on their own as fast enough, or if at some point they just cease official support. And think about it, all you really gotta do is find some neat looking user submissions, get in touch with them, do a little bit of quality control, maybe print out a couple of items just to check if the assembly process is not going to be too rough for the end user, so the player, and then you seal the deal and get a cut from all the schematic sales. That's all there is to it. Not to mention, I did find the setting neat idea from aesthetic standpoint. Like, they generally had a couple of good vibes going on with mixing Eldritch horror with World War I, coupled with some medieval influences thrown in here and there. But, well, they went about it the way they did, and We'll see how long the ship keeps on sinking before they totally break down any kind of contact with the community. Frankly, in this case, I think from what I'm seeing, that their motivation is never to be sincere in the first place and just make a quick buck through as cheap of an effort as possible. Because if they genuinely cared about not only the good name, but also the longevity of the project, in terms of just maintaining a brand name, they would have looked at their partner printing company fucking up the initial batch of orders and be like, dude, what the hell are you guys doing? You either get your act together or we're looking for a different business partner. And I can already tell you that if they went along with that and then just let the community know, hey, we're sorry about what's happening, we didn't expect this to go the way it did, they would have saved so much face. Like, even now, after all what happened, there's still people who genuinely believe in the success of Trench Crusade, which, at that point, it's kind of on you. Oh, yeah. Indeed, very spiteful group of individuals. Can I do anything about this thing? Maybe I need to swim along further myself. Hey, look, they're all doing the thing, which is swim head first into the ground level. That is a curious species of seaweed that we're witnessing here. Ooh. I think that may have been our first magic upgrade. So we can confidently say that at least we got one throughout the course of the game. So even when I'm swimming, I can't really pick anything up. Alright, well. It's a little annoying. Oh, you can actually grab that. Didn't see the prompt, so I was a little confused as to what was going on. Still targeting underwater is not necessarily well, easy. Sure, as heck it favors aiming upwards. Wonder if I should go to Ariel to get a hint. It's probably going to be a very basic, vague tip, possibly alluding to this ship that I've been trying to free and use as a vehicle to travel further, but hey, for all I know, I could totally be mistaken and actually need to go elsewhere. Oh, got nothing to really lose here, so... let's stop by Sanctuary. What's gonna be the closest? Probably Seraphim Tomb. So I decided to watch the Twin Peaks movie, Fire Walk With Me, together with The Missing Pieces. I feel like the latter is pretty much a mandatory watch. is a companion flick to the original, which, make no mistake, Missing Pieces came out in 2013, so like 20 years of the release of the original. To give you an idea, the original recording for Fire Walk With Me was like clocking in at 5 hours. That's just how much footage David Lynch recorded and eventually stripped down to an hour and 30 minutes of runtime to fit it in theaters, which is kind of nutty to think about. Just how much stuff had to be compressed and cut out to remove the excess fat. Without the context of Missing Pieces, it does suffer from it, but I did find that it's actually good to watch the original in its pristine form first, and then fill out the blanks with the extra content provided from Missing Pieces.
Beyond the cliffs that witnessed your execution, a silent city sits in frozen tableau. Locked in eternal limbo, they await redemption or release.
Oh. So this will be the pathway forward from the pit that we couldn't access earlier. Thanks, Ariel. That was actually some really damn good advice you gave me. It's gonna save so much time and hassle. You know what's funny though? I streamed the Labyrinth for New Year's Eve. One of David Bowie's most prominent features in cinema, and guess what? He has a minor role in the Twin Peaks movie. So quite the coincidence that I get to see 2 films with the legend in his acting career era. I might have to check up on what else Bowie was in during that little episode of his when he was like, yeah, I kind of want to dabble in acting. I will start season 3 of Twin Peaks soon, but from what I'm aware, the last season of Stranger Things finished airing, so I might actually bite the bullet and go for that first. Essentially savor Twin Peaks as a emergency show that I need to put on in case I need to wash bitter aftertaste of whatever Stranger Things has prepared for me. I'm gonna be honest, after all I have heard of that one, I don't have high hopes. And keep in mind, I also want to peep season 2 of the Amazon Fallout show at some point, so that's plenty of media to consume. Not even gonna bring up all the anime I wanna cover in between. Now I know that's a sensitive topic for some of you fine viewers in the audience, because I know that at least one person here that might be currently tuning into the stream has particularly strong feelings. Oh, really? Did you actually get to watch the Fallout show? I didn't quite expect it to be a piece of media you'd be interested in viewing. Was it the original or season 2? Gotcha. The way it's structured is, well, you have these three storylines going on in parallel. So, the ghoul, the Vault Girl, and the Rookie Brotherhood member, and the ghoul arc easily mugs everything else in terms of writing and just his quality as a character in that show. Not to mention, you wanna know what pissed me off particularly about the writing in the Amazon show? Not even the fact that they decided to nuke the NCR. Oh no, that was not my biggest gripe with it. It's the fact that they decided to rehash the idea of a vault dweller leaving the vault because they need to find their family member. 3 did that, 4 did that, and now the Amazon show was like, oh yeah, we totally need that as a subplot. Oh, don't you worry, Frosty. I'm sure that the New Blood Fallout homage is gonna be Kino, wherever it comes out. And that's me sincerely hoping for a great game. Oh, absolutely. You think all the people clapping their hands on the TV show making Mr. House to be this comically evil, stereotypical capitalist, only focused on his own gains? You think they know actually anything about House as a character in New Vegas? I have. Personally, they can remaster Fallout 3, for all I care. Which is, I don't. New Vegas, just leave it alone. It's really fine as it is, it doesn't need a remaster. And if you need, like, quality of life changes, there's plenty of mods that take care of it. Then again, I'm pretty much at the same camp when it comes to the Oblivion remake. It's like... I guess it exists, but why? The old game is fine? as is. This right here is a sundial, which makes me think this is gonna be potentially relevant in solving some puzzle, like opening this door. It was an external company handling the development of the remaster, right? It was a Bethesda in-house project. Because if it's the former, then I'm not surprised that it got the good reviews that it did. Because I sincerely do not trust Bethesda's development team at any given point now. Ooh. Looks like we're gonna need that fire blade or something. Burn, baby, burn. I'm aware of it, and it was highlighted by Fred Knudsen in his dissection of the unofficial Skyrim patch team, because I don't know if you watched it, but there is a part by the end where he does cover the Oblivion remaster and how the unofficial patch team, what they did was just took the original coding of their Oblivion project and essentially slapped it on the remaster without any quality control. Whereas clearly it was not a 1-to-1 conversion. So the patch outright broke the game for a lot of people. That was such an entertaining topic that Fred covered. Easily one of my personal favorites of his since EVE Online. Hope that whatever he's working next is gonna be Eskino. No significant changes here in the spirit world, so maybe we'll need to possibly pick up something and bring it over here. We'll see. I'm gonna save here, and I'm just gonna use the bathroom right now, so I'll be right back with you guys. But first, since we have the sweet sounds of silence instead of typical in-game ambience, I'm gonna put something that we probably haven't heard in a while. Be right back. Frosty, that tweet you just posted in Discord, I actually saw that already, but phrased as so this is an asset from the classic game Wolfenstein. I mean, where's the lie? Something I haven't really considered is the properties of our projectile might have changed because it's fire imbued now. So maybe that will come into play, but we'll see. Let's walk around this new area first. Oh, is it developed by the same folks who brought us the other Modern Era Wolf games? I should try the new Gen series one of these days. Never really got around to it. The last one I played was I think it's Return to Castle Wolfenstein, the one with the occult stuff going on with it. It was pretty alright, from what I remember.
Total sentence imposed is 10 years in the state prison.
Yo, what's up, Ron? How you doing, bud? Well, shooters on console are not the ideal platform to be played on. Unless they were originally built in mind as a console exclusive like GoldenEye, which apparently if you play the PC dump with keyboard and mouse enabled, is just a vastly different game balance-wise, because just a different medium alone lets you handle the game way easier. Brother, you have some problems. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Like, that is the most roundabout way I've heard yet to play the original Doom games. Like, if you told me you played Doom through a pregnancy test first, I would have I wouldn't even like bet an eyelid on that. As opposed to playing through Doom 3 on console at that. Totally didn't see it coming now, did you? Oh, come now. If your PC could have handled World of Warcraft at the time, it was totally compatible with the Doom duology. It's not like a Draper tier setup that the moment you try and boot up classic Doom, it just shits itself. I still crack up whenever I figure that screenshot he posted. With PC dying. How do you feel about Rune hitting that big 25 years on its anniversary? Well, yeah, because PS3 was like the era where consoles had exclusives. Now, anything that comes out on console first is pretty much bound to have a PC adaptation later, unless your name is Bloodborne. But, you know, we had other means to deal with the issue. And it's only getting better. Vanillaware lies in that same sweet spot as Bloodborne in terms of feasibility on PC. Wink wink, nudge nudge. I almost wanna say I respect their commitment to the bit of not putting their games out on PC. But at the same time, it's like, dude, come on. You're missing out on so many potential sales, even if you were to put out just your old stuff for now. I can assure you that if, let's say, Odin Sphere just came out on the Steam storefront out of the blue, it would rack in a lot of purchases, guaranteed. Heck, I'd probably squeeze myself at some point. Looks like a fun game we're experiencing. Anyway, what do we do about this situation? Can I jump over there now? Oh, that's still a little too high for us. Did I miss anything while I was moving on here? Perchance. Well, not really, but because that's how we got here in the first place. So I'll probably just gotta keep on looking. If I could get up there, it's just I don't have the height for it. Oh, there we go. Same energy as, hey, there's a climbable surface in the sanctuary. We're gonna get some insightful commentary from Raziel.
This city once teemed with the life of my kind.
Sure are.
Could it be that other clans had suffered the same fate as mine? In his madness, could Cain
Madness.
spare none of his brood?
It was not Cain, but Duma's own arrogance that brought the downfall of his clan. These are human weapons, Raziel. Believing themselves invincible, Duma and his offspring failed to see an attack coming from the least likely assailants. Complacent in their arrogance, they were taken by surprise, allowing the human vampire hunters to decimate their ranks with little resistance. The few that escaped have been reduced to scavengers.
Yo, we're getting some ominous chanting. Look at that, neat skill then. Seems like these kind of weird, claw feet are not necessarily exclusive to Raziel. What do you mean, Sals? We're currently in the PS5 era, which hasn't really changed anything in the equation. Still the same old game comes out on recent hardware. It stays exclusive for like a year and then it's dumped on Epic and Steam. Okay, game, you made a point. You need to get up there. Pull the lever. Still doing better than Xbox, which is essentially dead. Because Microsoft gave up a long time ago. The last hammer to the nail head being, hey, Halo's out on Sony hardware now. I wouldn't even be able to tell you what their game plan was to begin with, if anything. Like, they could have easily just went on, keep some of their properties multi-platform with PC, and just targeted Xbox as a budget gaming system for people who can't build a PC. Which, especially in the current climate, would have been even more efficient. Ah. There's a block up there. Thinking we need to get them over here to give myself a boost. Can I go for this gate otherwise? Yeah, but can I do anything in here? Oh, it's way too late for that. Like, at this point, Valve essentially already won the competition. Just by making a competent, portable, piece of hardware that you can take on the go and has actually great specs to play modern games on. What, you mean to tell me it's not natural for a man to T-pose while bending reality to his will and phasing through solid objects? Statue definitely feels important. But apparently this gate here is off limits. Funnily enough. Not even sure why, because what would I be able to do over there? Feels like I need that rift to shoot at the physical and then try to solve whatever puzzle is over here. Well, anyhow. What's over here? A whole lot of nothing. No, definitely need this block for something. Frosty, how you doing on your GFL2 budget? Are you recuperating from your recent investments? I'm not gonna lie, buddy. The Lewis banner essentially ran me dry. If it wasn't for the fact that I just had the hard mode for past main campaign events to do, on top of all the other side stories that just gave you a lot of collapse pieces, I don't know if I would have managed to procure enough to even try and roll for Lewis. I still might be able to go for a weapon if I try and get enough resources. But I know for a fact that whatever is coming up next on the rotation, I'm very likely going to be seeing out. So the thing that I'm wondering on is we saw at least one extra block. Yeah, the one over there, which I could potentially shoot down. But the question is, do I want it on this side? Or inside? What do I need it inside for, is the thing. Maybe to climb higher. That's what would make the most sense so far. But wait. That's on this side, isn't it? So I can't shoot it from here and knock it down. Could I technically... Oh, I think I know what they want me to do. Basically shoot that cube around and use it to platform from inside when I'm in the spirit realm. Right, let's try and get it to where the other one is for now. See if that gets us anywhere. Ooh. Oh, hang on. Is that... maybe I gotta go for that one because it's a little lower. And then from up there, fly there. Okay. I will say, compared to some of the other puzzles this game made me solve, this section so far is fine. Like, I'm actually seeing some logical expectations from the player. Crafted around the fact that you get this projectile, so yeah, just makes sense to make it the highlight. Now the fact that a lot of these are based around moving blocks, well, that's just a platformer special. Soust, I noticed that recently you started Kiwami playthrough on stream. Is that your first time playing through it? Oh. Not quite, but I think I have the right idea here. Just need a better boost. Oh, I see. I was gonna ask how you feel about it, because I did stream Kiwami a couple years back. Really should return to the Yakuza series. I still have 0 in my Steam catalog, so we could do that. Now that I'm done with the remake of the first game. It is, in fact, a pretty enjoyable experience. Also, as someone who actually got the opportunity to frequent Kabukicho during my stay in Tokyo last year, I have nothing but respect for the attention of detail that devs put into making it close to its actual counterpart. Based on a slightly different era, of course, but still. I have nothing but respect for that stupid kind of attention to detail. The SMT devs give over the exact same energy with how meticulously they laid out the train stations, and how you actually go through one in real life. You spot oh, it actually is a maze filled with a lot of shops. Ah, Okay, I can actually pull this block out. Which in turn will let me go up there. It certainly was an experience, seeing a Tokyo Tower and the Jozoji Temple with my own eyes and being like, oh yeah. I sure as heck recognize these set pieces now. We're definitely not going to be seeing some mainly SMT6 news in a while, especially considering that it's clear that next Persona entry is going to be their focus for now. But I'm curious to see which direction they'll take the mainline games from 5. I think they generally got a solid foundation going on with the latest title. Damn it. Missed the mark just a little bit. Wonder if they'll do anything with Metaphor. It feels like too big of a new IP to just leave it at one game. Especially considering how it's evolved over the years. Remember how we seen snippets of the original art style and how different Hulkenberg looked from her final appearance? Here's the thing with 5, it felt to me like 3, but better in so many regards. With a lot of just handy improvements that made so much more enjoyable than Nocturne. I do wish they maintained the style that original piece of art resonated, because I think, well, At the end, Metaphor still has that kind of steampunkish setting, but that first portrait doubled down on it, in my opinion. What exactly are the expectations here? I think we need to build a convenient staircase over here, just to give me enough height to proceed. Oh, we're gonna start off with getting rid of the inconveniences. I think I'll hold off on scooping the Rider Remaster, even though Atlas is like, hey, the Christmas sale might be over, but we're still gonna keep our games discounted for an extra week or two, so if you guys feel like it, feel free to buy a product. But a little short on money at the moment, so probably pick a better time for it. Hey, if I really wanted to stream another Atlas title, SMT4 is right there. Let's bridge that gap between the two mainline games already played. Alright, I can definitely get two up there. Can we move it this way now? Can I? No. We gotta handle this a little differently. So you go over here for now. Stack it like this. And voila. Okay, Let's get all of you over here and think how we can handle this situation. Could you theoretically make a triple stack? You would need to have enough of a boost. I feel like I'm gonna need another block to make this happen. Because then I would need to, yeah, fit this one here, and then have one extra that I could push up here from. And that will have our little staircase set up. There's no extra ones in this location, right? Yeah, I'm running short on one. Unless... Okay, that doesn't do anything anymore. Just perma stuck in place. Unless there's a different arrangement I could make. With just 4 blocks. If I have them stacked like this, can I actually push the one underneath? Just like release the stack effortlessly. Probably by shooting it, right? Yeah. Okay, so for one of these, then I need to move these around. Okay, this is a rather interesting conundrum. That was start with 2 blocks, while there were 4 here. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't really move anything from here over here. Tell you what, I'm gonna move these guys this way. See if there's anything on that platform above us. So I can even reach there. You sure can. Just some mana pickups and makeshift weaponry. Do I need to bring one from here somewhere? Isn't even the thing. No. So I gotta think how to make this work with what we have. Hold on. Can I jump on those pipes? No, I'm just kind of clipping through them. At this point, I'm just kind of brainstorming at the moment. Can't really topple 2 stacks now, can you? No. Most I can do is just push it as a whole. Unless there's a way to get one more over here. Can't think how you can make it work with just 4. Wait. I have another idea. We have to make a triple stack from here by shooting 1 cube on top of 2, and then push the entire thing up there. Now we're just gotta figure out how to make it work, if my assumption is correct. Welcome back, bud. What's on the menu tonight? There's some big brain activity happening right now. Because I'm thinking with cubes. Oh, hang on. That might just be enough. And then we'll need this cube to get on top of the triple formation. Hell, I wouldn't even need to, like, shoot the thing, I just push it conventionally. Can't go wrong with that, just like how chicken and rice are the go-to combo. Especially if you're on a diet, you need protein with some easy carbs. Hell yeah. Speaking of steampunk, Soul Reaver sure likes to tread that territory, even if mildly at times. Let me guess, we gotta connect up some pipe work. Ah, you were probably away, so you didn't hear my question before. You gonna be investing any of your GFL 2 funds into the current banner, or just saving up for future rotations? Guess. Well, that worked. Not quite what I expected to happen, but hey. I'm gonna try and see if I can scrounge enough resources to roll for her signature weapon. I still have some campaign stuff I can do, including hard mode. So I might be able to get enough rolls. Hopefully this time the cycle decides to be more benevolent towards me and I get the elite threshold within the first 10-20 rolls instead of going all the way to like the last 10-20, as were the case with my previous 2 attempts. Oh yeah, that's already gonna be a solid addition to my burn team, which I've been weighing my options when it comes to the free procurement that they're gonna do. It's tempting to either get another Springfield dupe with her weapon, or I could go for Vector. I've been considering Mesh Tea as like an addition to a future corrosion setup, but they'll be spreading investments too far and wide. Really? It seems like Lewis is a really good jack of all trades. Oh, you don't need to tell me. I have a V2 and her move that just leaves poison after effect in a targeted area that just cleans enemy units. When the poison damage stacks. Yeah, I still have time to think about it. Till, I think the 16th when that's gonna go live. I can tell you for sure, whatever's coming out next, which might be Voimastina and Lainey, or Alva and Bafield, depending on what they're gonna go for. I'm skipping those, just saving for Fetusa. Some people have been speculating that, oh, since Lewis came early, maybe they'll roll around the recent Chinese side banners in a different set, but with Faye and Helen in particular, apparently theirs are connected to a big story event that happens after Voimastina goes live, so most likely we'll get those in proper chronological order this time around. Hey, I don't mind because at least I'll have time to save up on more rolls. And if you fall down here, it's really unfortunate now, is it? Because, I should be able to do this again if I just get through the gate. Think of all the Perry fans who are just saving their collapse pieces, but they're now begging Mika to get a first rerun of like the only unit I think at this point that didn't have one. I wonder if Mika putting Yuhi in the free procurement limit time event is a sign that they might wanna throw a bone for people wanna assemble a physical team, especially with how well she's doing on Chinese servers. It's a pretty decent lineup, all things considered. You really do have some great units in there. You know, I've even gotten to a point where I used to save up the duplicate roll currency that you get on dolls to buy signature weapons from the dedicated shop. But at this point I'm like, you know, for 30 of those per procurement ticket, that's actually a pretty sweet deal. So I was just blazing through them if I needed some emergency extra chances. Wait up, the fact that this layout changes in Spirit Realm, and you actually can climb up there, makes me think that there's something potentially worthwhile. So I'm going through the correct way just yet, but instead check here. It's like a... There was a pipe you could send when you were entering this room. Did I miss my chance because I fell down? Yeah, I think I might have already botched this. Because you do enter from a different way altogether. Is there even anything you can get that's worthwhile? Do see a little mana pickup, but that's about it. Oh, there's no collectibles in this area, so I'm just gonna overthinking it. Oh well. Don't know until you try. Right, now that we're here... Yeah, I figured it was a case of the elevation changing. And one of these should have a thingy that gets me back into the realm of flesh. Speaking of... Oh, that was a horrible jump. What's a good angle to attempt it? Missing like by a small margin. Hang on. Yeah, didn't notice that. Okay, now then, I think it's just a case of jumping back from here. Hey. Ah. Frankly, I expected that to open the gate downstairs somehow. Not set a drawbridge. So with that, we end up here. Ah, I see. I saw this from this angle before. Nope, since this game really loves me moving blocks around. Got spooked by the two guys just chilling over there. That's a rather boorish way of getting around the problem, but hey. Saves me the hassle. Wait, so, system here. There was this, plaza with a statue. Can I reach it from here? Might be kind of door I just opened, but I wanna double check. Ah, it is here. I mean, it could be related to moving further later. do anything here. From what I can tell. Ooh, hey. Another showdown with another brother?
My brother, Dumas, a powerful warrior.
I guess not.
He would have burned
Unless...
with shame to have me find him here like a stuck pig.
Notice how there's been no facelifting done for this texture work. Yeah, just keep it. It's not like the players will pay any attention. I think we're gonna remove these stakes and he's gonna come back to life. Watch these become actually important to the fight. Come on, Raziel. Hello, brother. Got a nice nap, I take it.
Unbound at last. I thank you, brother.
Your thanks are premature, Dumas. I have not forgotten whose hands bore me into the abyss.
The centuries in Limbo have honed my strength. Not even Cain is my equal.
Even the strongest vampire is vulnerable.
We shall test your thesis, Raziel.
My bloodthirst has been superseded by an even darker hunger. I will consume your soul before this day is done.
How far can he follow me? Apparently not as far as his own throne goes. So good old ring around the rosy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, easy there. I need to figure out what's the gimmick here, fellas. We need to... I was thinking maybe when he's trying to sip my energy, just shoot him. Nope. It's got little effect, if any. It'd be kind of silly if I had to get hit. Oh. Oh my, he's still, here. Do I actually have to move you? What I think I do. It's kind of funny that I can do this to begin with. So you just go back to his boss room? If you leave him unattended for too long?
You are persistent, Traziel.
You know, maybe I need the fire blade for some reason. If I can procure one from someplace. Oh, wait. Could it be here? Yeah, you wanna step into the sunlight, bro? He's thinking about it. This is very awkward. I basically got him stuck over here and his AI doesn't know what to do. It's actually kind of amazing that he's following me all the way through. I'm thinking this is a very elaborate chase sequence for something. Oh, am I gonna have to burn him here? Is that what we're doing? No, he's gonna being polite about it and just waiting on me. Where you at, bro? You wanna come down here? Just a little to the center, if you'd be so kind. Come on, do the attack thing. And stay there. Hopefully that will work. Aha! Tricked ya. Okay, I'll admit that was a pretty random idea, but a neat idea to handle this boss fight.
Consuming Duma's soul empowers you to wind a constricting band of spectral energy around your enemies. This energy manifests itself in both the spectral and material realms, and in the physical world, it can be employed to manipulate otherwise immovable objects.
Ooh. So, that statue maybe that we saw? Well, that's another boss taken care of. Looks like we're just gonna have to look around this case and see what we can do. Not quite the ability I expected we could get, but maybe it'll come in handy for opening new ways to explore. There was also that sundial outside of Duma's fortress. Circle object to constrict. Oh. Okay. That's curious. Wonder if it's only this time around in this particular instance. Oh, come on, dude. So I hate fighting groups of enemies. It's so irritating. And I have the solution to our woes. Get deafened. Okay, we open up the fire pit. Where do we go from here? I see. Still move around, just need to be particular in what you're doing. Oh, here's a health upgrade. Except I'm not getting out of here unless I clear the opposition. So that's gonna be enjoyable. Hopefully I don't have another magic charge on me, because if not... Alright, this is gonna be a... This is gonna be hella annoying with these two chuckle fucks. Might as well try to snipe them from a distance. Alright, that helps a lot because at least I have to deal now with one at a time. no need for you to be so damn tanky. Oh, Jesus. It's not enjoyable particularly, I'm gonna be real. Especially when the moment I get so much as grazed, there goes the one best weapon I have to deal with these idiots. One more door. Not even gonna bother. I want to get rid of at least one and then try to knock the other one with energy balls into that saw blade. Can you do that? Unfortunately, no, but I would consider that a missed opportunity because it would be so damn enjoyable. You could actually pull it off. Anyway, this seemed to have been extra objective. Kind of a tutorial for this new mechanic, if you will. So if anything, I'm probably gonna have to move around the map and find our next big location. Wonder if we could head to the human citadel at this point. Because we got like one missing here. And three more. So not all that much, frankly. Actually, I'm gonna return to the menu and just check with the old one.
In the furthermost
Oh,
canyon of Nosgoth's frozen wastes, the hushed silences embrace an ancient enigma. In the bowels of this labyrinth, your master awaits.
oh, an actual hint that we're now directly pursuing Kane? Hmm. In that case, we made it pretty far into the whole ordeal. Okay, I'm gonna call this stopping for tonight. You know what? Despite some mild irritation, I actually had fun tonight. Like, we went through a considerably, I would say, enjoyable stretch of the game. Like, there weren't too many things that upset me game design wise. Like, obviously, there was a bit of a problem with Rabah concerning just how janky platforming as in Soul Reaver, period. But especially compared to the Silence Cathedral, like this was much more pleasant. So yeah, thanks for sticking out, guys. Appreciate the support. And Frosty, if you're good to go and have caught up on your end with Lords of the Fallen, I am inclined to continue adventures next week. If you're down for it. Otherwise, we could always do some more Soul Reaver. Whatever works out. No problem. I'll keep you updated, and we'll agree on when we can continue our merry adventures. In the meantime, see you guys, and y'all have a great weekend. Take it easy.